Music man! Music man! Buckle up! Run on WWE!
Inside the bear. Inside the bear. inside of me. Inside of me. Inside of me. Inside of me. inside the pan.
Alright, hello everyone, it's the green humanoid amphibian, though I don't know how much longer that intro will be sticking around for, since, again, I have rebranded everything to just be Echidna, though I do still have the, scales on my face, so, I guess I can keep green humanoid amphibian for a while still, but regardless, welcome to the... Nara's not beating the Knuckles allegations. The heck are the Oh, the Knuckles the Echidna, oh. I was like, what does that mean? Knuckles the Echidna. Oh god, no. No, I'm not the red Echidna. I'm the green one. No. Welcome to the stream, Duck Knight, as well as... Oh god, I learned how to say your name a while ago, and it's left my brain. Alright, we're looking this up again. I would rather I not completely butcher everyone's names. Let me see. Google Translate, I summon thee. Wait, not Google. Let's just do Google text-to-speech. Alright, how do I actually say this?
Oh
god. Isla Fomaleo. Welcome, Isla Fomaleo. Welcome, Duck Knight, and welcome, Party Dragon. And I apologize if I got your name wrong. Names are not my strong suit. But regardless, welcome to the stream. Today we will be going and finishing the daycare, as well as a lot of other things, because I have been busy, off-stream, working on getting everything ready for the full release of the Ruin map, because we are actually not as far off from completing this as I originally thought. We are actually much farther along than I actually thought. So I added some more rubble around the area. I mapped out this a bit more and also brought all of this down. I mapped out where I want this destroyed part to be. But yeah, if we actually go into spectator mode real fast. Okay, so if I also fly back to the lobby. Okay, so the linear path for Ruin is you start at the lobby, you make your way through all of this, you go up the elevator shaft here. You then end up in the kitchen down here. You navigate through all these back rooms. You eventually go down the stairs and make your way through all of this. And eventually get chucked into this giant vat of water, where you're then just kind of taken over to Monty Golf. Still don't know how that works. Again, we did the math on how long Cassie was under the water for, and she should be dead, but whatever. Anyways, following that, you're taking the Monty Golf, you go around here, you eventually make your way to the daycare, through these back rooms over here. And then following the daycare, you go through everything in here. You go through the theater here, only to eventually drop down, actually grab the vanity mask. Yep, there we go. And we eventually drop down into here. And this takes us here. Now you make your way through all... Actually, grab that. There we go. Yeah, Cassie's a cyborg. Honestly, though, there's more evidence to... There's my voice. Just dies. There's more evidence to say that Cassie is a robot than Gregory, which is kind of disturbing. Because, there's a lot of evidence to say that Gregory is a robot. Regardless, though, we have all the redstone for this, but again, following this, you go through the Monty ride, and you eventually end up back in Monty's Gator Golf, except you're on the upper catwalks. Now, the problem with this, or yes, the problem I originally thought we had, actually get night vision. So yeah, you make your way all the way up here, and then you make your way to the bakery. And from the bakery... Actually, where do you go from the bakery? I'm not actually... Oh no, you go back here, right. Yeah, you go through all of this, and then you end up... No, you end up here, right. And you end up going through all of this. And everything in here. This then takes you all the way down over to the Foxy Log Ride, I'm pretty sure. Yep, right here. Or is it the one over here? Wait a minute. It's one of those. Regardless, the point I'm trying to make is that we've actually built, honestly, probably 60% of Ruin already. Because if we drop down here, if the game would stop lagging and let me un-Elytra, there. Like, we have everything in here built and mapped out. And again, everything here is stuff we have from Ruin as well as Help Wanted 2. So pretty much after we finish building the daycare and the upper catwalks of Montegolf, we're gonna basically skip straight to the Mimic. Like, we're gonna skip like 50% of Ruin's build, because it's already done. And I didn't even realize that, or how much we had already built, until like a week ago. So like, we probably can finish this by the end of the month, which is my goal. Regardless, for right now, if we head back to the daycare, we will continue with the build for today. I think we're going to start with the actual destroyed area up here. I mean, the month just started, so yeah, also that. I will also be going, I'm going up to Boston. God, I have like a crazy trip next month. I mentioned this a few times. It's my cousin and niece's graduation, which should be pretty cool. And then I also have some other real fun side trips I'm very excited for. So that will be very fun for, I guess, to see how that goes. But yeah, I was considering doing some vlogs when I was there, but I don't know how that's gonna work. I also need to actually find my camera. But regardless, for right now, I think we're gonna just work on the destroyed area up here. So we are going to go and just kind of stir this to begin with. What blocks do I want to use for this? Actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Let me actually do a lot of this manually. That way I can do kind of a gradient. What's my render distance on? I do not need 30 chunks loaded. Oh my god. I need one room loaded. I don't need 30 chunks. I know the last stream we had I think 100 loaded. Because again, I have Bobby Mod installed. I was like, oh, why am I lagging? It's I have 100 chunks loaded. So now that we have that mod installed, I definitely should be more cautious of how many chunks I have loaded. I'm also, I don't know, I mentioned I was gonna do this last week after last week's stream, and then I got completely sidetracked with a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing a stream on the Indiana Jones game, and maybe the Quarry, sometime either today or just sometime this week. But I will see when I am most free to do that. So we were to just mix in some of these lighter colors. I also still plan to do world edit tutorials. So those will be coming as well eventually. Did you ever try Repo? So, yeah, no, Repo is great. Repo is absolute, just pure chaos. It is hilarious. I don't think I've streamed Repo at all on this channel. That would definitely be fun to do. I'm not gonna lie, the one I love meme made it a bit worse. The what meme? Wait. I've never, I haven't really followed, like, I've played Repo a few times, but I haven't actually followed, like, I don't think I've actually seen a single person play Repo, like, on YouTube. Shoved in the corner.
Bye, love.
It perfectly represents the weird and wonderful moments you can experience with online play, when sometimes...
Alright, I get the gist of it. I'm not even surprised. That makes sense. Okay, anyways, back to Security Breach. Or, I guess, Ruin. Oh, also, welcome to the stream, Lieutenant Jesse. Welcome. You're at an airsoft at the moment, and we'll be back for a couple hours. Well, I hope you do well with your airsoft. I then fill in more of this with just blue. I don't know how people find it funny. I mean, I think it's just, you know, crazy, wacky thing the internet just gets obsessed over. We are so wide. Yes, the chat has become wide. Wait, how wide can I make chat? Wait a minute. First up, I gotta find where the heck I put chat. Nope, that's... Wait, can I... Oh god. Okay, so I can do that. Alright, wait. If I were to shift-click on this, what will this do? Alright, I have made chat wide. I think. You are now extra wide. Probably. We're gonna see. Is it gonna be super wide? Hello, Bill. Welcome to the stream. I'm waiting for their comment to show up and just be like super wide. What? Okay. I wonder if I just broke chat. I might have broke chat. Okay, wait a minute. Why do we not have chat? Because it was working on this screen. What did I do? Okay, no, chat's there. Why is chat, like, shoved in the corner? Okay, there's my chat box. Okay, if I just copy this. Okay, we should have chat now. Can I just, like, stretch chat like that? Does that work? I don't know, we're gonna find out. Chat should now exist. I have returned after 2 months of not watching streaks. Well, I don't know what a streak is. Welcome to the stream. Streams. Yeah. I took like a month break as well, so it's fine. You haven't really missed much. Okay, we have chat back, yay, and chat is kind of wide. Can I make chat wider? How wide do we make chat? What if I do like that? Yeah, so like, again, we've only done like 2 streams this month. So you haven't missed much, and then the last time... And then like, during my break I also did work on fixing a bunch of things for the map as well. I feel like that looks decent. Also going to move a lot of this out as well. Okay, chat is indeed wide. Oh god. We have extra wide chat today. Alright, let me actually turn... We're gonna shrink chat back down and put them back in the corner. Wide chat is funny, but it takes up half the screen. Did you do the map art in the daycare basement? No, I gave up. That was like, oh my god, I did the math on that, and that would have been, just by itself, 5,217 map arts, and I am not doing that. That would have taken, just deadass, a month. Just to do that. And I'm not that crazy. I'm going to just do it as like a build instead of doing map art. Everything else that's map art I will still be doing. But holy crap, that would have taken forever. The last time I was here, you weren't doing Ruin. Really? Okay, wow, you must have not been here for a while then. We've been working on Ruin for at least a few months. Place, spruce, planks, chiseled, stone bricks, mossy cobblestone, mossy stone bricks. There we go. Last time I was, you were doing Monty Golf or something. That was probably still ruined then. Is it gonna update? Come on. I mean, time now game. Okay. Yeah, I'm so happy I got rid of that garbage microphone. The face cam one is just so much better. Especially now that I got the new, like, sound system and everything working. I think that's probably good by itself. If I add some trapdoors. How far do you think the technology outside of the Pizzaplex is? Okay, that actually... Okay, I have a tangent I want to go on real fast relating to that, because, like, I realized something really stupid and annoying. So, we have a problem, because, like, okay, if I go outside the Pizzaplex... Okay, so... Actually, where's the book? Okay, yeah, I have the book right here. Alright, let me see. What page is this? Let me take a picture of this, and then I'm gonna throw it on the stream. Because I have something really wrong with the exterior of the building, and I want to correct it, but at the same time, it's so stupid I don't know if I want to, because it goes against canon. Let me find the actual picture of this. Where is this? It's the, like, weird dome-looking thing that the Ballora thing is in. Well, okay, not the Ballora thing, the Freddy tunnel or whatever. What page is this on? Oh yeah, here it is, I found it. Okay. So I'm gonna take a picture of this, because we finally got our first canon look at the exterior of this stupid building. And it makes me mad. Okay, if I do... So we now have an actual look at the building. If I can actually find... Yeah, here we go. What page is this on? There was a specific page that, like, shows this dome or something. Where was this? I had to have gone past it, right? And how many pages are in this book? Where is it? I found it! Alright, I found it. Okay, so I was actually right about Fall Fest being at the back of the Plex, which I'm really happy about. However, I did get one thing wrong, which I want to go and fix. Yeah, the Faz Dome. Okay, let me go launch Discord. I love how at this point, I just use Discord to, like, transfer files from my phone to my PC. It's so much simpler. I love that the minute I open Discord, I start dropping frames. Okay, I found it. Alright, so if we go back to this scene. There we go. Okay, if I were to open this up. So this is from the most recent Tales book. Yeah, here we go. Why am I getting a Windows error? I opened an image. Why is that causing a Windows error? Yeah, so this is from Tales from the Pizzaplex, the graphic novel, Volume 1, which... Okay, so this is the exterior of the building. What the fuck happened here? This is not how we see it in Ruin, in Security Breach, in the other novels. Like, they took some creative liberties with this, and I'm not happy about it. But regardless, if we actually go to this image... Okay, so... I don't know why it's lagging. Tell me, where the hell is this roller coaster? Because, like, if we zoom in, this is clearly a carnival. You cannot tell me this is in the Pizzaplex. This has to be outside. So, this has to be... I want to say this is Fall Fest. And the reason I say that is because we actually see, if I go to... Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Okay. What the hell is this? Like... We have the Faz Dome. Now, I read the novel, I went back and read the other two novels to figure out where the heck this was. Because, like, I thought this was in the building. It's not, clearly. So, I was trying to figure out where exactly this Faz Dome was, and I've narrowed it down, and I don't like it. So, if we go over to... Okay, if we fly all the way up and past the Plex... all the way over to the Faz, or the Fall Fest map, except this is the old version. If we get everything, let me just load up the new version. Where'd you get the textures in this? I made them. I either made them or stole them from Security Breach. Like, just ripped them from the game files. Okay, if we switch to... Why did that freeze the game? Are we, okay, we're good. Basically, American Arcadia is a video game that everyone's in a dome is basically being recorded for a TV show. Yeah, no, it's just like the Truman Show, except it's like Freddy Fazbear. Wait. Wait a minute, from the FNAF movie, we know that the spirits don't know they're dead. Like, when they possess Freddy, they think they're Freddy. Is FNAF just the Truman Show with animatronics? Is this one? Oh, we're falling. Oh, never mind. Okay, if we fly over to the Fall Fest map. Here we go. Okay, so over here is where we're mapping out the air. I might turn my render distance back up. Why is this specific area? Okay, there we go. Now it's loaded. Okay, so this is where we're mapping out Fall Fest. So we have the Foxy Maze, we have Phaser Blast, we have the barn, the random, totally not purple guy's truck. We have the lake Dreadbear comes out of, we have the entrance to the log ride, we have the carousel, we have the actual carnival. Now, there's the obvious question, where the hell is the dome? Because, again, if we're assuming it's Fall Fest, which we know it is from the actual novel, even if it's not like shown in the graphic novel, this is supposed to be the same carnival. So where the hell is the dome? Because, like, we mapped this out as extensively as possible. Because, again, this road goes all the way down to the highway for Midnight Motorist, which is this here. Which, again, this goes all the way down. Follow the road, and if the world will load. Okay, right here is where Juniors is, as well as the FNAF 6 location. Everything collapses. We have the river. Because again, while this is the Pizzaplex, if it wants to load, that is. So this is the Pizzaplex map, but it also, if it would want to load, that'd be great. Come on. Load. Load. Okay, whatever. Anyways, my point is just, while this is a map of the Pizzaplex is basically in the center of, like, everything that's going on in the like, FNAF universe. A lot of the previous locations are, like, scattered around it. Like, again, we have the FNAF 6 location all the way down there. And it's pretty much directly in the middle of everything. We have where the blob comes out, or whatever. So, like, we've mapped out everything to the best of what we have access to. And I want to say this is as accurate as possible. But that leaves the obvious question of where the hell the dome is. Because, like, if I go back to that image, there's a parking lot in front of the dome. We know that the parking lot for Fall Fest is, like, a field with, like, areas for cars. It's not, like, an asphalt parking lot. If I go back to this. So, like, this can't be the, like, parking lot for Fall Fest. This has to be something else. So, where is this, is the problem. Because, like, this has to be near the Pizzaplex. It's in relative location of the carnival. So where the hell could this be? If there's a parking lot, there has to be a road, which means it has to be near the highway, because everything else is a forest, because we're going off of FNAF World. So, like, if we go down here, the only place I can think of is somewhere along here is the dome, but, like, we also have shots from the other graphic novels of the carnival tent, and I don't remember seeing a dome in the background anywhere, so, unless it's, like, behind some trees. Is Ruined just your normal Pizzaplex but on a separate world? Yes. That is how it is currently, though. My plan was to eventually combine the maps, but I don't know if I'm going to do that just because I'd have to redo a lot of the stuff with the map art. And that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, if we jump back to Ruin. The other issue is the Plex is sort of split between 3 different worlds at the moment. Like, we have the Ruin map, we have the Plex map, and we have the Bedrock map. Okay, so... Oh wait, let me relog. It's doing the thing where, like, the speed gets locked at, like, a certain range. The, like, creative fly speed mod or whatever. So we have all of this. If the Faz Dome exists, do you think Fazbear made their own country or became their own independent state? Oh god. They probably could, honestly, with the scale of, like, okay, well, they have to be bigger than Disney. Like, okay, in the, like, the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, Fazbear Entertainment is massive. They are, the Pizzaplex is probably on scale with Disney, at least, like, part of it, and, like, okay, it's like, the Pizzaplex is huge, it's not the only one. They have, like, hundreds of them. So, like, yeah, no, Fazbear Entertainment in the FNAF universe is absolutely bigger than the corporate entity of Disney from our world. So, like, they probably could just make a country. I would not be surprised if, like, the next FNAF game took place on some random island in the middle of, like, I don't know, the ocean, and it's like, oh yeah, this is Faztopia. Welcome. Here, the only currency we use are Faz tokens. Oh god. So cursed, but they probably could. Anyways, okay, so... you detail pretty much everything around here. Yeah, most of this is done. We have the debris there. Oh, we have the exotic butters are still here. You know what, I'm gonna keep these here. We have the crate. We go all the way down to here. Okay, this is all blocked off, blocked off. So if I were to go grab this. block am I holding? Sure it would. Okay, there we go. Faz tokens are only worth 1.8 of the Australian dollar. Oh god. Yeah, no, knowing Fazbear Entertainment, they would absolutely just have Faz tokens be the only form of currency. They would extort their viewers completely. Or I guess their tourists or whatever. You go to like Faztopia, it's like you're coming back broke. Assuming you like actually survive. Oh, it's like what was that one Goosebumps book where it's like they go to that amusement park or something and it's like all spooky. It's like that, but just Freddy Fazbear. What was that amusement park called? Was it like Scareland or something? I'm trying to find what this was actually called now. Oh, it's Horrorland. Oh, right. It's just Horrorland, but it's with like Freddy Fazbear. In the Nintendo Switch, there's nearly 2,000 fast coins for one Nintendo Switch 2. Oh my god. Yeah, I will not be getting a Switch 2. I'm not paying that much for it, I don't care. Like, I already have a PS5 and they make, like, no good games for that. What, we have Spider-Man, we have God of War, we have, like, all 3 remakes of The Last of Us. Like... Yeah, I am so sick of buying a console, and then just, like, they make, like, no good games for it. Which door... Is it this one? I knew it. There we go. Wait, is that going out by 1? Okay, no, it's not. Oh god, I clicked ray tracing. Nope. Okay, so that's everything there done. Okay, if I were to go up here, this is all still accessible. Okay, there we go. And then this is oak, birch, and spruce. There we go. And for a PS6, it's gonna be 1,000,000 Faz coins, oh god. Yeah, it's like they probably have some, like, boxing ring where it's like, oh yeah, if you beat, like, Music Man in a brawl, you get a free PS5 or PS6. And then he just, like, throws you into a building. Okay, if I were to grab some glass... If I'm remembering, this is blocked off, right? Yeah. I definitely see Fazbear selling stuff for Hez coins at ridiculous prices. I mean, they already do in the Pizzaplex. Like, and there is this, like, giant... Oh, it's like a collection of sheets. What is this giant rod going through the building? What is this? What is this meant to be? Why is this here? Okay, so it's like a steel pipe. Oh, it's meant to be what connects to this. Oh. Weird. Okay, so if I grab the Vanny mask, I were to put this on... Oh wait, I never filled in the back of this. So that reverts back to this, and you can walk up. Did I ever add the entrance here? I did. Okay, so now if I go back up to the normal version. Alright, so you get blocked up here, you put the mask on, and you can make your way through this all the way up to the top. I definitely love how the AR mask came out. Let me see. Okay, so part of this is blocked off with bars. My dog's been laying in my bed for this entire stream and just woke up. And Fluffy Minion was napping. She has risen. Okay, we run all the way down here. I forget, did I... Okay, so this is done. Oh, I do need to replace that. Okay, so this takes you here. Go around this, and you make your way all the way up to here. Go through the slide. Okay, we have more stuff we can detail here to start with. We have a Freddy recharge thing. Right now, I'm just going to put that there. Okay, we have like a blue tube in this thing. is the middle part here. That should be glass. Like some orange vacuum thing over here.
Is the weak baby here? I think it's pretty clear. So don't come cry to me. Don't come crying. Don't come crying, crying. Don't come cry to me. Don't
That looks terrible, but we're keeping it. Alright. We got a wall. Okay, so I grabbed just a bunch of trapdoors. Oh, not that. Then we have a lot of trash bags, so I get a cauldron and trapdoors. Put that, do stuff. One here. There's just a lot of these trash bags just everywhere, it seems like. One of the other reasons I hate working in the daycare is, holy shit, the like bright neon colors everywhere just honestly fucks with my eyes. It's just like bright colors as far as the eye can see. Okay, we have another one of those vacuum things, so I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Why not? Oh. Oh wait, that was facing the right direction. Yeah, we have one of these light fixture things over here. Well, wait a minute. Do I need to build that? Because, like, with how tall the wall is, are you even gonna be able to see that? Plus, like, the walls there. I'm not building that. You're not gonna be able to see that. Plus, like, all of this is gonna have all the bubble gum on it or whatever, so. Okay, I feel like for the entrance of this, that's probably good. Okay, if we were to quickly run and make our way over to... Do I have the game muted? I do indeed.
Where are you? I'm in daycare. Is there a way out of here?
Get to the daycare theater. There's a way down to the catwalks. Should help you get to the raceway.
Wow, I totally believe, totally not Gregory. He's totally not gonna murder me. Alright, so once again, we gotta quickly speed run our way through all of this so we can continue building. Alright, jump scare, sort of. I don't know, do you all consider this a jump scare? It's more like he just grabs you and pulls you into a fence. Normal people see that as the jump scare. I see it as an excuse to drink some water. And boom.
I am trapped in a gap. Reboot. We need to be whole.
You want me
Why can't I just, like, punch him in the face? Like, it's like, yeah, he's real close. He's in bopping distance.
Lights on. Turn generators on.
Just poke him in the eye. So what's he gonna do? Kill me? Fool. I'm invincible.
find it?
Okay. Now, this is where the problem comes in, because, like, okay, I have Ruin on my second monitor, and I can't actually, my speaker is in front of it, so it's, like, blocking the very right corner of my monitor, to the point where I can't actually see the camera system. The, like, the little circle in the corner of the screen that shows, holy shit, I got that first try. Let's go. I gotta go here. Alright, well that actually went surprisingly well for basically not being able to see what I was doing. I pause the game. What all is... Oh, right, I completely forgot about, like, the jello mass, the bubble gum or whatever that's everywhere now. Alright, How do we want to do with a gelatinous blob? It's like, my first instinct is to just put, like, sand down. Let me go in here real quickly. Yeah, because it unloads everything back here. Okay, Okay, anyways, for right now, let's focus on the actual fences. I've also just realized... Oh, that's disturbing. Oh, that's insanely disturbing, holy shit. Oh, that's horrifying. I just realized, when you're in the AR world of the daycare, you hear distant screams of babies. That's fucking horrifying. Alright. I'm also hearing Moon, and just general cackles of evilness, but like, that was definitely a child. That's horrifying. Alright, okay, let's see. Okay, so we jump down from here. Right over here we have a fence. Now, I forget, do you end up... How do you re-enter it? Is it here? Yeah, you go through here, you go through this. Okay, and this sends you up to where Moon is, right? Yeah, okay. So all of that should be blocked off, because over here is the other machine. Okay. So there's a wall right here. Yeah, that's horrifying. We're muting that. But let me get the music back up as well. There we go. I'm trying to figure out where exactly all the different barricades go. Let me just have like a collapsed tunnel thing here. Okay, so that's pretty much all of that I've done. Okay, if I grab some fences... Okay, so we have all of that. Is this all a red fence? It is. That should go there. Okay, then we just have red walls right there. Three high with a red concrete on the top. One, two, three. I might go make a cup of coffee as well, because I haven't actually had a cup today. Somehow. Hello, Parker Games, welcome to the stream. Did you see the new GTA 6 trailer? I did. It looks absolutely insane, and I am absolutely more hyped than I was before. I also wasn't surprised that it got delayed. I sort of assumed it was gonna get delayed. Most of the time when a game is ready to get, like, released, they'll release a trailer, they'll then start releasing some, like, teaser images, some promotional art, some stuff like that. But with Grand Theft Auto 6, they released the trailer, and then went radio silent for half a year. So, like, I kind of assumed from that they weren't ready to release it, because they weren't promoting it enough as if they were about to release the biggest game of the decade. So, like, I'm pretty sure... I don't know. Feel like I'm wondering if it was some big brain maneuver just to, like, get hype around it, with not an actual intent to release it that year. Because they didn't do any marketing for it outside of that trailer. So I'm wondering if the new release date was always their goal. Yeah, no, it does look absolutely insane. The graphics just look, holy crap, they look absolutely wild. I kind of liked they delayed it because I don't want it to be rushed like Security Breach. Yeah, no. That would just be awful if it came out like Security Breach. So I don't mind Rockstar delaying it like at all. Hell, I encourage it. We need more games to release in like an actual finished state rather than just being a buggy mess. Why the fuck is there a giant hole? Why is there a hole to the void? What was my reasoning for doing this? Oh, this is where the slide goes, right. Okay. It's like, why is there just a giant hole in the floor? Actually, you know what? I am gonna go make that cup of coffee. I will be back in like 20 seconds. I'm back. I have returned. Alright. I went and so I started my coffee machine. I will have a caffeinated beverage momentarily. Because holy crap, am I on the brink of falling asleep. Like, oh my god. I'm convinced the estrogen I've been chugging has like nerfed my like energy levels or something. 'Cause holy crap, I've been just crazy tired. One more keeps throwing off my sleep schedule. But regardless, I persist. So I need to actually move these to this side. They said they delayed it because they said they wanted to give us the best quality and graphics and it not be rushed. So, okay, so the way I see that, I don't trust that statement at all, because that's exactly what CD Projekt Red said with Cyberpunk, because they're like, oh yeah, we're delaying Cyberpunk, we're gonna make it better. And then it came out and it's like a half on fire car. So like, I don't trust that statement. I will judge Grand Theft Auto 6 when it comes out. Hopefully in another 2 years, because they need more time to finish it if they were gonna delay it. It's like, game studios should take all the time they need to perfect their masterpieces. Gamers can wait. Let me go grab the like AR box thing or whatever. I guess the PS5 is useful for you right now. Not at all. I play Genshin Impact on my PS5. Like, okay, I got the PS5 originally just for Security Breach, because again, when Security Breach was announced, they announced that it was going to be a PS5 exclusive. And again, that's the exact same reason I got the PS4, and I'm pissed off about it. So, I got a PS4 with the PSVR originally just to play Help Wanted 1, because when that came out, it was a PS3 or PS4 exclusive or whatever. And I got that to play Help Wanted. I don't regret it. Help Wanted was an absolutely amazing game. I loved it. Honestly, probably one of the best VR games I've ever played. If we're not counting Alien Isolation VR, which, like, that's modded, but also, holy crap, that would completely knock Help Wanted out of the park if that was the case. But, like, Alien Isolation VR is, like, top tier, best VR game I've ever played. But that was, you know, heavily modded. And then right below that was Help Wanted 1. Absolutely peak, incredibly fun. But, like, yeah, like, I got that to play Help Wanted. I think the only other VR game I played on that was, did anyone here play that, like, Iron Man game they made? That, like, VR Iron Man game for the PSVR? It was actually really fun, but holy crap, it died so fast. But yeah, so I got my PS5 then to play Security Breach, specifically because they were like, oh yeah, it's gonna be exclusive for the first, like, 4 months, and I'm like, well, I'm a streamer, I gotta get the goddamn console. Yeah, and then they delayed, because again, the Security Breach was originally supposed to launch with the PS5, and that didn't happen, because it got delayed. And so then I just had a console, and I was like, huh, what do I do with this? And, like, I ended up getting the Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man Insomniac game. Okay, I have a hot take. I hate that game. It is garbage. Alright? I do not like the Insomniac Spider-Man games. I think they are insanely overhyped, and I acknowledge that's a hot take. I acknowledge they are beloved games. I could not care less. I did not think they were good games. I played the first one, did not care for it, and then I was like, okay, what other games are on the PS5? And then I played Until Dawn, but, like, that's a PS3 game. So, like, I basically just played the, just it on the PS5, and then, like, literally 2 months later, they announced the remaster, and I'm like, god damn it. So, which I have still yet to play the remaster, because it looks like garbage. But yeah, so to this day, I only own 3 games on my PS5, because again, then I was like, alright, I should play God of War, because I always hear people talk about how good that is. And then right as I'm, like, thinking of getting it, it comes out on Steam, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm getting this on PC, because I prefer PC. And I played through it, it was absolutely awesome, it was amazing, would have been great on PS5, but I prefer my PC. And then I was like, alright, what other games do I have on my PS5? It's just Genshin. The only game I have played in the past 2 years on my PS5 is Genshin Impact. And it's only because it runs really well. Like, okay, Genshin Impact is just a glorified mobile game, but unironically, the funnest way you can play it is on a PS5. Like, it has the best graphics, it just runs really well. And, like, okay, I've mentioned this before, the best part of the PS5 is the controller. The little buttons have, like, I don't know how to explain it. It is insanely satisfying. They're, like, joysticks or whatever. I don't know what material they made it out of. I think it's just my, like, my OCD or whatever, but, like, they are insanely satisfying to use. But yeah, so that plus the fact that I'm cripply addicted to Genshin Impact, and have been since it came out. Which, okay, well, okay, I don't know if I want to say that, because, like, I consider myself the only healthy Genshin player, in the sense of I haven't given MiHoYo a dime. I have yet to spend a single dime on Genshin Impact, and I have multiple 5-star characters, and that's just because I started playing at launch, so, like, I got ahead of literally everyone and just grinded the shit out of that game. To the point where, like, yeah, I haven't given MiHoYo a dime for Genshin. And again, Genshin is basically a gacha game. So like, I don't know, I feel like if you can play a gacha game and not lose like $500, you're a healthy gacha player. Which I can say that I am, because I've been playing Genshin for... Let me see, when did Genshin actually come out? Let me look this up. When did Genshin Impact come out? Genshin came out in September 28th of 2020, and I've been playing it since. And I pretty much only play it on my PS5. Because it's facing that way. I have yet to give MiHoYo a single dime. So it's facing that way. I have spent more on... Where was this? What the hell is the actual outfit called? What is this called? Okay, Ningguang in Genshin has like this orchid gown thing or whatever, and I really liked how it looked, so like I did a cosplay of it. That is the only money I've ever actually spent on Genshin. And that didn't go to my MiHoYo, that went to just me getting the shit to make it. So like, the only money I've actually spent on Genshin Impact, I spent to make a goddamn cosplay. So like, yeah, my PS5 is basically a glorified gacha game. 30 FPS for GTA 6 on PS5. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not happy about that, but I can understand why. Like, the graphics look absolutely insane. I'm not happy about it, but I can see where they're coming from. So the other one is right here, right? That's right there. Alright, so we have all of that. My dog's fast asleep, and I was hearing her snoring, and I was like, what the hell is that noise? And I turn around, and she's just, like, curled up in the corner on my bed. Okay, so... do I want to add a... Did I add a button on this? You could add, like, a command block with bigger, I guess. What part of this opens up? Wait, what is even the point of this here? Because I don't use... Do we ever even actually use this? I'm actually very curious as to what that does. Maybe the, like, hidden camera thing for the scooper ending is on that or something? I have no idea. Like, if I go back to Cassie's POV, and if I unpause the game, let me see. If I walk back over here, can I only enter this in the AR world? Yeah, so normally it has that there. Just for a placeholder, because I'll replace this with map art eventually. I just do that. And then if I hold this, it disappears. I can go through it. It reappears if I add fences here. Also, to the 12 viewers I see are watching this on Streamlabs, I can see you're lurking. I know you're there. I see everything. Except apparently this giant hole. Why is this all open? Oh, right, I copied it to move it down to the lower sections, and I guess I just never fixed this. Okay, there we go. So you make your way down here. Alright, if I go into here, yeah, you go through the slide. Okay. Yep. And you go around all of this. Okay, what I'm thinking of doing... Actually, let me fix this. There we go. Okay, if I go up for a second... So, okay. We've mapped out the entirety of the play structure already. Like, we have the, where's the hole you drop down? Is it meant to be here? Yeah, it's right here. So you drop down to here, and then you make your way around and go through. But yeah, so we've mapped out the entire play structure. We have everything here as well. Overall, the daycare is kind of done. I mean, it's not, like, fully finished, but, like, I'm wondering if I want to build the rest of the inside of the daycare play structure off-stream. Because, like, we also got the map art for it already. Again, in terms of just the interior of the play structure, because, like, in the previous stream we built all of this here, we mapped out where the generators go, and all of this is pretty much built. So I'm thinking I might build the interior of the play structures off-stream. So I'm assuming no one wants to watch me build barrels for 6 hours. That's mostly what's in here. How do we, wait a minute, how do I even get out of here? Isn't it down? It's over here, I think. Yeah, here it is. How much you build barrels for 6 hours, to be honest? Oh god. No. She's here. Oh no. Alright, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. As much as I know you specifically would want to watch me build barrels for 6 hours, I value my sanity, and it would be much more entertaining to build thousands of barrels for 6 hours if I'm able to watch Netflix while doing it. So I think what we're gonna do... Actually, no clip out of here. Okay, I think we're gonna focus on the exterior, like, fallen structures, and then I'll do the interior of the daycare structure off-stream, because, like, most of this is already built. It just has to have, like, barrels and rubble scattered throughout it. That's pretty much it. And out here, so we've already mapped out where all the shipping containers here go. I'm also gonna go get the coffee I made. I'll be back. I shall return. Back. I got my coffee. I don't know why I didn't make one this morning. Honestly, moving my streams to 12 was the best choice I ever made. Holy crap, does getting up at 8 just suck. Oh, no, my face came fell over. No, I need that. The tracking. Okay. Yeah, let's work on just the general play structure. Oh, where'd that? Oh, wait, I can show you the jack-o'-lanterns. Wait a minute. I can... Okay, these are the floating jack-o'-lanterns I was telling you about, Danielle. I turn this off. Okay, wait a minute, uh-oh. That might be a problem. Let's see. Holy crap, it didn't crash for once. Wait, what? What? Wait, did I just... wait a minute. Oh, I still had that activated. Oh, wait. Like, if I turn that off. As I drink my coffee. I need to... one of these days, I'm gonna find that stupid Gatorade tracker so I can actually get my coffee mug tracked. We had it for the Subnautica streams, and then it just broke horribly. And I haven't been able to get it working since. Okay, yeah, that... okay, Minecraft was not happy about that. Alright, well, that's a problem. Okay, wait a minute. Oh boy. It is completely locked up. Balls. As you can see, there's a lot of jack-o'-lanterns in the sky. Because normally those would be invisible, but they produce light. And oh my god, this is not working. Okay, Minecraft is not responding. Alright. Task manager, I summon thee. Destroy it. Smite thee of the Minecraft. Alright, if I were to... okay. End task. There we go. Still find it hilarious that you went through the trouble of retexturing the jack. Yeah, I didn't know that I could use... I tried getting the light blocks, but it wasn't working for some reason. But I was also probably doing it wrong, so I don't doubt that. When you could just do /git. Like, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm doing that instantly. We're gonna replace all these jack-o'-lanterns if you're correct. I've done that before in this map, and I don't know if it's just the version I'm on or what, but it usually just doesn't work. Hello, or welcome to the stream, I don't believe I've seen you here before. I am curious, how exactly did you... Is your account name actually just I? I didn't think YouTube let you do that. Cool. Yeah, we are currently on 1.20.4. Let me also get the music back up. Assuming I can actually remember where I put it. Oh, that's not it. Actually, you know what? Let's go with this one. Let's switch to our Halloween track, even though it's not at all near Halloween. It's been a minute since we've heard these. Pretty sure it was added in 1.20. Alright, we'll see if this works. Why is Vroid flickering like it's having a stroke? Wait a minute. That's concerning. I don't know why it's breaking. Okay. Oh my god, wait, I completely forgot I made an Easter egg. Wait a minute. I just forgot I did that. Wait. Which one is this? Did I actually finish this? Oh my god, I did. I completely forgot I made this. Wait. Alright, Nara's returning, everyone. We're going back to the green scales for a second, because I want to show this off. Okay, I made this because I was planning to do an Easter stream, which never ended up happening. But I made like an Easter outfit. But yeah, I realized I don't think I ever actually properly showed this off, because we never did an Easter stream. And when I came back, I was already changing the avatar. Yeah, I made an entire, like, rabbit-themed outfit. I don't actually think this has a back to it. Wait a minute. Yeah, there is no back to this. But it's cool. I like how it came out. Actually switch back to There we go. Uh-oh. I am T-posing. Oh. You switch back. Okay, there we go. Easter, but I hardly even know her. I don't know, I feel like you know me pretty well. Alright, if we go back to Ruin, we're gonna see if the light block... Oh wait, I didn't turn the texture pack back on. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. The problem is, since... Oh no, it is back on. Okay, we're good. Maybe. Okay, the problem is, it's not the textures that break it. So I have so many sound effects that are in this pack for like music tracks and stuff. Anytime I have to reload the world with a different pack, it has to completely redo every single audio source for Minecraft. And Mojang unfortunately formats everything as is it ODDs? Or OC... I was gonna say OCD, but that's not it. What file format is this again? I'm gonna look this up. I want to say they're ODDs, but that's something completely different. I could be wrong. Minecraft's also not responding, which I'm not happy about. Oh, maybe it is. It's slowly responding. Let me see, what format is this in again? No, they're OGG files, right? Which are not fun. They suck. Honestly, the worst audio format ever. Then again, I guess I have the audio queen in the chat today. What's your opinion on OGG if you're correct on this command? Let's find out. Oh, get rid of that. Are you fucking kidding me? I went through the effort to retexture... No, okay. I didn't retexture the jack-o'-lantern. I deleted its 3D model, and then made a new one that gave off light. Just... Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, they don't have a collision? Oh my god, I'm a fool. God damn it. Alright, wait a minute. Light 15. Does that mean I can make them have more light? Oh no, that just gives me... Light 5? No. I cannot believe that. Don't know enough about them. I've never used them. They killed my CPU. Like, deadass, they actually destroyed my last CPU. So, I don't know what exactly it is about them, but for some reason, OGG files just get corrupted insanely easily, to the point where the old texture pack I had got completely corrupted and just, like, broke my CPU. It just corrupted the whole drive. I don't know still what happened, but all I know is they lagged the shit out of my PC anytime I try to edit them or anything. So I will stick to my MP4s and other random audio formats because I despise them. Alright, if I get rid of my night vision, we might go on a side quest real fast. How much light does this give off? Actually gives off a decent chunk of light. It also drops particles, which is cool. Oh, is there a light thing here? Oh, that's what I'm seeing. Okay. Okay, well, let's mass replace our jack-o'-lanterns then. Plus, we'll also get the jack-o'-lantern block back, which we can use. Okay, what's the best way of doing this? Okay. Okay, well, first up, wait a minute. I need to know if I can use these with World Edit, otherwise this is gonna be a problem. Is it just called light? Oh my god, it's called light. Really? Okay, so if I go to, actually, let me turn that on first. Let me, okay, that's already at 100. We zoom out of here, the game would update, there we go. Okay, there we go. I want to get to, actually, let me crank this down, I don't need this all the way up. Okay, where is the furthest part of the map? Probably... Actually, probably should go past Fall Fest, because I know there's some in the house. It's probably like here. If we then fly all the way back to over in this direction and down here. Okay. Jack-o'-lantern. Jack-o'-lantern with light. Well, let's see if this crashes. They show up like a barrier when you hold it in vanilla. Are you gonna try and replace every jack-o'-lantern in the map with a light block at once? Yes, I am, and I've already done it. We're gonna see how long this takes to work. We shall see if it will work. It hasn't crashed, which is good. Command hasn't gone through yet, so... Actually, you know what? When that's doing its thing, look around here. So we have all of that, move this over. The only thing we really have to do is this corner, the middle section, some stuff here, everything down here, and then we can move on to the shipping containers. I think that will be basically the daycare done. Oh, it worked. Yay. So, there were jack-o'-lanterns up here. Are they light blocks? They are indeed. Cool. Alright, so this should also have replaced them over in Monte Golf. Assuming I should just see a bunch of them around. Yep, here's one. Okay, so that definitely worked, which is good. Now, one thing I am concerned about is what will happen to them if I convert this over to bedrock. Because I made the jack-o'-lanterns work specifically with bedrock, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I'm curious. Will that... Yeah, no, they're just completely invisible. That is awesome. I'm putting that in my inventory so I don't lose it. Yeah, no, my PC is pretty OP. Like, I've moved like half the building before. Like, it's funny, I've moved... Like, I can... If I crank up the, Actually, I just go back to the Bobby mod. The lights will work with bedrock. Cool. Okay, if I go to... What button is this under again? Was it a specific button? Wait, do I have the mod on? Wait a minute. Is that on the other pack? It might be on the other pack. Wait a minute. No, it is installed. I haven't checked the settings in this in like a good 2 months. My brain's being stupid. Alright. No, it's in here, right? Here we go. Okay. Jump no delay, max render distance. Let's go with 3000. Okay. And now we can crank that all the way up to here, except we're not stupid, so we're gonna go with 700 and that. Now we wait for the world to load. Actually, for right now, if I just fly around the exterior of the building... There we go, that speeds it up. I want to get everything loaded that way we don't have an issue of stuff not updating to have the light block over the pumpkins. I also realized we lost the music. There we go. But yeah, so like, I can load the whole building up. Okay. I've moved the entire building with World Edit multiple times. And it just works completely fine. But like, there's been some times where I move a goddamn supply closet and it crashes the game. World Edit is it's so inconsistent. Yeah, no, the size of this building is absolutely whack. It's insane. No, the craziest part is in universe of like the FNAF world or whatever, apparently Fazbear Entertainment built like hundreds of these, and like, they are absolutely committing tax fraud. Like, I don't know how they're doing that. They are 100% committing tax fraud. Oh wait, did I destroy this wall? Is that why it's not loading? I think so. Actually, if I were to fly up real fast and just like sit here, this should still load it. So the way that Bobby Mod works, it actually goes from the like furthest point down of the world, and then it generates it going layer by layer going up. And the problem with that is since the map starts at bedrock, it's loading everything underground before the actual like surface area. So like if I were to go straight down, is my frames okay. If I go into spectator mode. If I go straight down. We load everything down here first, maybe. The thing I like about the Bobby mod is basically it makes it so stuff doesn't unload. So once we get everything loaded in, it never unloads, and it runs pretty well. It's just a matter of it, we have to actually get everything loaded, which will take its sweet time, unfortunately. Believe it or not, Minecraft's not happy about me cranking up the render distance past like 600. Okay, you know what? It's struggling. Let me I mean, worst case scenario, I can just load individual rooms and then do the command again. Yeah, I don't want to wait for this to load all at once. God, I have this, like, piece of black tape on the front of my desk. That's like, okay, so, like, ever since Best Buy freaking singed my desk with their nuclear bullshit, like, the front of my desk has been slowly, like, chipping away, pretty much. So, like, I put a thing of black tape over it, because, like, I have a black desk, and I was like, I don't want it to, like, look like I just stuck a thing of tape on the front of it. But the tape keeps, like, slowly peeling off. I keep accidentally, like, hitting my hand on it. Anyways, okay, we got this loaded. You know what, let's just go back to the daycare, whatever. Alright, Okay, I guess we can start with, like, the collapsed bridge. Let's see where this is taking you 5 years. Yeah, it's not exactly a small build. You might say it's a large build. One of the main reasons I want to get this done, because holy crap, once it's done, it will be amazing, but oh my god, it has taken its time. Hello, Party Dragon, welcome back. I wish that there was an uncobbled deep slate. Wait, I wish that there was an deep slate slab. Oh, I thought you meant there was like a way of like uncobbling deep slate. So you can still fit through this. Yeah, you can. Actually, wait. Okay, you think this building is big? Wait a minute. Earlier this stream, I found out this was a thing. And like, okay, that new FNAF book I got. So, this stupid-ass dome is apparently behind the building. and now I have to build a dome. And it's like, why does this exist? In what world was Fazbear Entertainment like, yeah, no, let's make a dome, like, behind our building, and we'll call it the Faz Dome. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to build this. Why does this exist? Yeah. Who said I left? I don't know, you weren't speaking, so I assumed you went to go do something, but I guess, welcome back, or I guess, glad you stayed. I don't know. Regardless, oh god, I hate the Faz Dome. At this point, they should just make their own country. Faztopia. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized, since the light blocks don't have collision, I'm no longer bashing my head into the invisible pumpkins whenever I fly up. Yay. Thank you for blessing me with knowledge of light. Alright, I could give myself some barrier blocks. Will that actually... Okay, so it doesn't connect to that. Actually, let me build these out of a different material. Well... Okay, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, no, actually, there's no way you'd even access that normally. No, it's fine. I can leave it as it is. Oh no, Fazbear Entertainment is, like, bigger than Disney in the FNAF universe. Like, I don't know what, like, I don't know who and what in their company sold their soul to become, like, rich, but holy shit. Okay, and it's like, the Pizzaplex, they have, like, hundreds of them across the US in the books. So, like, they are committing so much tax fraud. Like, holy crap. Like, in the actual in-universe of FNAF, they are, like, bigger than Disney, and that's terrifying. That's more scary than the animatronics. So that goes out to there. God, I'm trying to rest my arm on my desk, but that keeps like peeling off and then sticking to my wrist. Oh, wait a minute, this house thing is gone. Not that one. Wait a minute. Where did I put the other playlist? You know what? Sure, let's stick with this for a bit. So we have orange, we have purple, and we have like a glitched, like, black thing or something. Oh, why did I want these to... We're able to afford this sort of multi-city block-sized building all over the US. They have not. It's become Vault Tech from Fallout. Yeah, no, they are just rich. Like, okay, in the FNAF universe, they actually made bears go extinct. Like, Fazbear Entertainment has actually... They're just like an evil megacorp. Like, apparently they sent a bear to space at one point. Like, the lore and universe of Five Nights at Freddy's is so stupidly convoluted, and there's so much nonsense in it, but it's kind of one of the reasons I love it. It's just, it's over the top in all the worst ways, and it's so stupid, and I love it. I stopped taking the FNAF story seriously a while ago, and now I'm just kind of along for the ride. It's like figuring out who Purple Guy is, and, you know, how many younglings were unalived by him or whatever, and what year everything takes place, and that's irrelevant. I want to know how many goddamn parking garages they own. Like, it's insane. Yeah, no, they sent a bear to space, on a rocket, apparently, and it caused some outrage among the public to the point where people started mass hunting bears, so they directly led to every, version of bears going extinct, starting with grizzly bears. Grizzly bears aren't a thing in the FNAF universe, they died off. Let me find this. FNAF, Yeah, here it is.
Their extinction, bears were known to attack pizza more than honey. It's true. Before their extinction, bears were known to attack pizza delivery trucks more than any other food service vehicles. This has been another fun fast fact.
So, supposedly, bears were attacking pizza delivery trucks, except they weren't actually. Fazbear Entertainment just wanted an excuse to shoot every grizzly bear. And they're like, oh no, they're after the pizza, shoot them. And then they just gunned down every grizzly bear that was alive, and then launched one into space for some reason. It'd be funny if they revived the cave bear. I mean, yeah, we have the, what was that, I was gonna say Arctic fox, but it's not a fox. Oh, what was, that animal that was recently resurrected or whatever? Let me find this, wait a minute. I was gonna say, Fazbear Entertainment has solved immortality, like, they have the scooper, which lets them, like, harness people's souls or whatever. So, like, they could absolutely just resurrect someone from the dead. Where was this? Let me find this. I think I threw it up on the server. Where was this? Yeah, no, here it is. Wait a minute, found it. Okay, so like, yeah, scientists, yeah, they brought back the dire wolves, and like, this isn't our universe, our timeline. Fazbear Entertainment could bring back bears, but they don't. It's a choice. It's a choice they are making. Yeah, no, we're gonna get dinosaurs and they're gonna kill us all. We're doomed. We're gonna get Jurassic Park or something. I love how every time I open Discord on stream, my frames start dying. Oh god, yeah, no, it's like it's Jurassic Park, except it's Grizzly Park. It's just a bunch of grizzly bears, and like John Hammond is just like William Afton. The Indoraptor is like some genetically modified half animatronic, half a raptor thing they built because they were bored one day and were like, you know, raptors aren't cool enough. What if we gave it like an animatronic rifle? It's like, oh my god. I saw that I know that they are making another Jurassic World movie with, I guess, Scarlett Johansson. I don't know why they're still making them. I mean, I know the reason. It's just, you know, ooh, they want money. But like, I am generally kind of curious as to what the hell they're doing with it. I'm too invested in the Jurassic Park lore than I should be. Like, I see they announce a new movie, and I'm like, okay, didn't your last movie end with you, like, nuking every dinosaur that was alive? How is there another island? Yeah, no, not cool enough, just give it a gun. Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, we brought back grizzly bears from extinction after we were responsible for all of those aren't cool enough. Let's give it an automatic, like, futuristic weaponized rifle arm. And you know why not? Let's give it a jetpack. Like, that's the amount of shit that Fazbear Entertainment would do on, like, some Friday night because they're bored. Their technicians would get bored and just, like, go to fight God or something. Their technicians would get bored and be like, well, we solved immortality, what else can we do on this, this wonderful Friday evening? And some guy would be like, let's resurrect bears, and then some other guy would be like, no, that's simple. Let's resurrect a bear and give it a gun. Wait, no, it's that stupid Gravity Falls clip of just like, oh, I'm not gonna... It's like, oh, what was it? The clip of him talking about teaching a bear to drive or whatever. What was this? Wait a minute. I'm getting like a core memory. Where is this? Driving bear. Where is this? Yeah, here it is.
So let me get this straight.
This is the mindset of like Fazbear Entertainment.
So let me get this straight. Your plan is to teach this bear to ride a bicycle? Nah, come on. Everyone's seen a bicycle riding bear. No, I'm gonna teach this bear to drive.
This is what Fazbear Entertainment does on like their Friday nights. It's like, oh yeah, let's just go like, let's just make a genetically engineered bear. I love how like I'm trying to build a pizza plex and I instantly get distracted and start going on a bear tangent. Yeah, hear Emily just casually decoding to defy the will of God. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm waiting for a sci-fi Jurassic Park where they create the Megasaurus, a dinosaur with a kinetic railgun. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I would absolutely watch that. Why haven't they done that yet? Like, they have, like, the genetically spliced dinosaurs. Why haven't they gone down, like, the alien rabbit hole of, like, all the alien movies keep being like, yeah, we want to weaponize the xenomorph, you know. Let's make it like a military weapon. Where is this? Wait a minute. Where's this image of the Xeno with, like, a rifle? Yeah, this, like... Okay, so, like, they keep trying to weaponize the stupid xenomorphs and be like, alright, let's add a technology to them and give them a railgun. It's like, Weyland Yutani keeps trying to, like, make alien weapons, and it's like, why hasn't Jurassic Park done this? Why don't we get a raptor with, like, a jetpack and a machine gun? Like, it sounds stupid, but you know people would watch it. I would watch it. It sounds so dumb. Why haven't we gotten that? The Jurassic World War weaponized in dinosaur combat. I would watch that so hard. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely peak. I forgot about this. I love the fact that I tab out and the first thing I see is this. I tab out and the first thing I see is this. How would this interaction go? It's just House and Felix. Oh my god. I commented on this earlier, but holy shit, this is hilarious. This would be peak. Just I love that I just tab out and the first thing I just see is that. Anyways, we're getting completely off topic. Let's go back to our Plex hellscape and finish this. Do. What's another song I could have? Do I still have the Final Fantasy soundtrack on here? Where is this? Do. I thought I did. Apparently I do not. I also love the fact that I'm going through my music playlist and I just have this. Like, this is just in my music file for some reason. What I'm about to do is not approved by the Vatican. I have no idea where this is from. It's Windigoon for some reason. I don't remember what the context for this was, but I love how I just opened my music folder to find find random music to play, and it's just a Windigoon. Jurassic World, the Jurassic Wars, JK. Yeah, why don't we have T-Rexes with rifles? Alright, do. Well, you're gonna leave. Alright. Well, you're welcome to come back anytime. I will be live for quite a bit longer, I assume, unless I get tired. With that said, where did I put... With the context is a Windigon. Did you hear about the new Pope? I have. I don't know how I feel about that yet, because, like, I don't know. I try to avoid talking about politics on YouTube, even though I feel like being a trans woman, my politics on stuff should be pretty apparent. I don't know. I keep seeing a lot of people talk about the Pope, like, oh, what's his opinions on things, and, like, going off on random side tangents and stuff. Just because, like, he's American, but, like, the dude hasn't been in America for, like, at least a few decades. See you later. Alright, I'll come back anytime. I'll message you after the stream. Right, let me see. Okay, so we have the yellow tube thing there. I'm also absolutely getting a copyright claim by Disney for that 5 seconds Gravity Falls clip I played. I have no doubt about that. Alright, if I just raise this up. I love how, like, 90% of the song is actually good, and then the rest of it's just random sounds. Okay, so we got that there. Okay, and in front of that we have the, like, terminal thing. So I go and grab this. There we go. I do need to replace this tape on my desk at some point. Which is annoying, because, like, I replaced it, like, at least, like, 2 weeks ago. The first time I put it on the desk, it was there for, like, at least 2 months. And then it kind of peeled off. Which isn't great, because that means my desk is just slowly deteriorating. So that's not ideal. Then again, like, the desk I'm using is, like, at least, like, it's probably, like, 19 years old, so I'm not surprised. Not to mention, it survived, you know, my computer going nuclear because of Best Buy.
Now it ends for all of us. Let the nightmares burn.
1, 2, 3... Okay, so we have blue and green. Actually, what if I did a lamp? We have some crates at the back over here. We have more colored tubes as well. I drop down to here and do that. Direction is this facing? It's going that way.
Suffice to say that I'm about to suffocate. I'll take your naked off your arm waist until it breaks. But when you run, don't be hurrying, don't be shy. You're just a little boy who lost a family inside. You don't remember when she stood to buy a figure out. Reducing, saving her, that remains a selfish chance. My nervous like the church, it's all my birds who want to go. Lost begins to flow and catches up the one to go. We had the white kid tragedy, accolades eternity. Washed away by years of torment from another ghost. But they need a new host to behave and suffer most. For the fortunate for you, she was the lucky one to pass. Now the building up the palace wasn't easy all the same. Let the sacrifice of
Oh, I did terracotta. There we go. There we go. And again, the bubblegum stuff's gonna go just over the whole top of this once it's done. Generally think Henry joined Fazbear Entertainment probably around 1982 to 1983, where most likely created around that time. You mean like the company was created, or that he started making stuff? This remix does go really hard though. Started making stuff for Fazbear Entertainment around 1982 to 1983. I guess that could make sense. Oh, wait a minute. Completely unrelated. Alright. I was replaying Sister Location the other day, And I had, like, a light bulb moment of, like, wait a minute, why has no one thought of this? Wait, let me pull this up. Because this made me real mad when I realized it. Let me pull up a picture. Do. Okay, I don't know if I want to commit to this theory yet, but it made me real mad when I realized it, and I felt real dumb. Okay, so Night 4 of Sister Location has you in the suit. And if we go to... This is dark as shit. Okay, wait a minute. Can I brighten this up? Let me see. Can I just find an image of this mask? Yeah, here we go. Okay, here is the springlock suit you're stuck in Sister Location Night... Yeah, it's Night 4. If I actually go to Night 5... If it would not... Night 5...
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome.
When does he... I want to find out. Okay, so...
Codes. It might be just random. Okay, so...
I realize something I think a lot of people have missed, and I don't know how no one has thought of this before. So... Actually, when does...
How did I not see that?
Okay, so... In Sister Location, in Night 5, you are inside of a springlock suit, this one here, and for years now, the community has wondered whose suit this is, alright? I think it's just Circus Baby. I think we've all just been really dumb. And the reason I'm gonna say that is if I go back to here, if we actually listen to what she's, talking about...
You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used.
So, we are currently in the scooping room, and we are talking to Circus Baby, who we don't see in front of us, alright? The one detail we get about this suit is that it's from her old pizzeria, and it was never used the way it was intended. Circus Baby is from her own pizzeria, and wasn't used how she was intended. Not to mention, alright, if I go to... This is how the mask looks. This is her face. Fellas, I think we're actually really stupid. Like, we had the two eyes, we have the areas where the faceplates would connect. I think we were just in Circus Baby the entire time. And I realized that the other day when I was playing through it, and I was like, wait a minute, did the entire community just miss this? Or am I looking too far into this? Because, like, the other thing is, again, so... In Night 4 of a Sister Location, we are in this suit, and we see Ballora get scooped, alright? Now, the next time we see Circus Baby in the game is on Night 5, when she is disassembled, alright, and does not have her endoskeleton inside of her, because her endoskeleton is entered standing behind her, alright? Because again, we do like the minigame here, and we can visibly see into her face. Alright?
6.
And again, if I go to... When does Mark actually see entered? Wait a minute. Yeah, she's hollow. There's nothing in there. Alright? and Ennard is standing behind her. And again, Ennard is made of the collective consciousness and parts of the the Funtime animatronics, including Circus Baby.
Oh, this one?
So, okay. In Night 4, we know that Ballora gets scooped, alright? In between Ballora getting scooped and everything else wait a minute. Yeah, no, we get into the scooping room originally because Funtime Foxy jump scares you, alright? And that's the last time we see Funtime Foxy because the next time they're Ennard, alright? So Funtime Foxy jumps you. We then instantly are stuck in a suit. We don't know what this suit is, but the suit is hollow. If we assume that the suit is Circus Baby, and that we are just sitting inside of her empty shell, and then we visibly see Ballora get scooped. That's 2 animatronics that are scooped. We then have Funtime Foxy and Funtime Freddy get scooped, leading to Night 5, when we see visibly Circus Baby's, like, carcass, without the endoskeleton, sitting there, with Ennard standing behind her, which implies that Funtime Foxy and Funtime Freddy have already been scooped by this moment. Like, fellas, have we just been real stupid this whole time? It's like, her line here.
Came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used.
Her saying that of, like, not the way it was meant to be used, she says it very, like, maliciously. Alright, and, like, you know, ooh, like, all evilly or whatever. Like,
At least not the way it was meant to be.
there is a audible shift in her voice of how she talks about it. Alright? It's like, oh, not the way it was meant to be used. Normally I'd say, oh, she's just trying to be spooky and evil. But, like, if she is the suit, she's talking about herself. Of like, yeah, no, I totally gave someone ice cream and then scooped out their insides. Oh, look at me, I'm evil. But, like, why has no one ever thought of the fact this could just be Circus Baby? Because we know that she gets scooped in between this point and this here. Alright? Because she's already scooped by night 4. Alright? So, and we know that Ballora gets scooped on night 3. Can you not eat my pillow? My fluffy dog is currently eating my pillow for some reason. So, like, I'm wondering if all of the Funtime animatronics got scooped on night 3. Because, again, we get jump scared by Foxy, who is how we get into the suit in the first place.
It's just big enough for one person to fit inside, but just barely.
The only thing that goes against this is the fact that Circus Baby, I think, is like 7 foot or something. Let me look this up. How tall is Circus Baby again? Isn't she, like, stupidly giant? Circus Baby is 7.2 feet tall. Alright? Now, actually, do we have we know we're playing as Mike in this game. Let me see. Do we have a height for Michael Afton? Michael Afton's height is generally stated to be 6.2, but I don't know if I trust that because it's coming from Google. Let me see. If Michael Afton is that tall, taking into consideration all the mechanical shit in that suit, that probably makes sense. Yeah, Mike's stated to be around 6. Because Ennard is 7 feet tall. Yeah, no, Mike could, if he were to sit in the Circus Baby, like, shell, the suit, that makes sense that he would just barely fit in it. So that line still makes sense. I am wondering if the entire community has just been real stupid this whole time, and just was like, oh, what suit could this be in? As we're talking to the fucking suit. Like, I think we're just being real stupid. Because, like, again, if I go to... Technically, we don't have a height for Michael Afton. Google's telling me it's 6.2, but I don't trust that as well, so... Also, right here, we have Circus Baby's, like, shell, and we have Ennard standing behind Circus Baby. And during this, Circus Baby is talking to us as Ennard. So again, if we're assuming this is the suit, and on night 4, we are talking to Circus Baby, it could be we are in Circus Baby's suit, and Ennard is just standing directly behind us the entire time. Which again, would make sense, because again, the scooper is currently being operated, because Ballora gets scooped, alright? If I go to here... Yeah, Ballora gets scooped, alright? That has to be manually operated, which means Ennard is currently in the room operating the scooper, alright? Unless it's like the technicians doing it. But we still don't know why they were scooping Ballora in the first place. So, like, I was playing through the game the other day, and I kind of was like, wait a minute. The mask does look like Circus Baby's face. Why has no one ever just posed the question, are we Circus Baby? Like, it sounds stupid, but it makes sense, and I'm now real mad about it. Because it's like, how did not a single person just think, hey, the mask we're currently wearing looks like the main antagonist's face. I wonder if we're in her suit. Like, how did not a single person think of this? When did this game came out, like, 9 years ago? Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna make a video on this for sure, and I'm gonna be real upset if this gets confirmed later down the line. I'm gonna be real salty about it. I will be salty and disappointed in the community for not seeing the giant face. So, yeah, that's my rant I wanted to go on. Because I was playing through the game the other day, and I kind of noticed, wait a minute, her face looks like the mask. How did I never notice this before? How did no one ever notice this before? And the fact we're talking to her in a room that we know Ennard is currently present in, like, it's sus. It's absolutely sus. 100% sus. I'm definitely going to make a video on it. For some reason, anytime I make a FNAF theory, even if I personally don't subscribe to my own theory, the last few ones I've made have somehow ended up turning out to be true, which I'm still amazed by. I make a dumb theory and I'm like, there's no way this is true. And then the next game is like, yeah, no, you were right. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why? This was a dumb theory. How did this end up being correct? But regardless, I noticed that was a thing when I was playing through the game. It's like, this has been a mystery since the game came out. Like, what suit were we in? Everyone wants to know. And I think it was just so obvious, no one ever paid attention to it. Because it's like, the only times we speak to Circus Baby in the game is when we're in front of her, alright? She never speaks to us over the intercoms or anything. In Circus Baby's, like, gallery room or whatever, in Night 1, she's speaking to us through the glass, alright? In Night 4, she's just sitting in front of us, and then Ennard's behind her speaking to us. In Night 3, she's speaking to us, but we don't see her or know where she is. Which again, it's like, weird. Also, the suit we're currently sitting in looks like her face. Is Ennard just standing behind you the entire time? Which would also make sense of, like, why we couldn't exit the suit. Ennard could have just been holding Mike in place. Which is more disturbing. So, like, will we see part 2 of your Mega FNAF Theory video soon? Yes, it's almost done. Again, the whole thing is, like, recorded and everything. I just have to edit the thing together and then upload it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've just thought of something else disturbing. Let me look this up. Okay, so one thing I have seen a lot of people talking about is that the Mimic suit might be the suit we were in that game. Which I still think is a possibility, assuming I'm wrong. Doesn't this suit have faceplates? When do we get a good look at the Mimic? Yeah, wait there. Wait, let me just look up a picture of Jackie. Because again, I actually hopped on this train as well a few months ago, talking about Jackie could be the mask. I love how I Google Jackie and I'm just given nothing but like hundreds of things of fan art, and it's like I just wanted an image of him. Alright, here we go. Found one. Okay, so yeah, we have Jackie. A lot of people have been thinking Jackie could be the mask we're in. And I mentioned in the past that I still think the sister location bunker is below the Pizzaplex. If the suit we're in is Circus Baby, that could just mean the Mimic was also just vibing down there, which I already thought would have been the case. Like we know that he was moved from the actual rental service. So that would line up. Huh. Alright, you know what, I was skeptical before of like, you know what, I don't know if I believe my own theory. I'm committing to this. I'm committing to this theory. Circus Baby is the suit. I'm gonna die on this hill. I got nothing to lose except my dignity. And I've been right in the past, so I'm gonna die on this hill. I am also gonna go and turn my mini heater on, because holy crap, it is freezing. I'm hoping it's not gonna be loud enough that it can be heard on the stream. But if it is, I'll turn it off. But I'm gonna hope the heater doesn't come up on the stream. But we'll see. If you hear a humming noise, tell me and I'll turn it off. On an unrelated note, going back to the fact that I'm now a kid now, why don't we have a hedgehog animatronic? That would be dope. Because, like, you'd have the spikes coming off of it. That could look very cool as an animatronic design. Especially with, like, the 90s rock aesthetic of Security Breach. You could have it where, like, it's like, I don't know, you could have, like, the spikes on the back of the hedgehog be, like, a giant mohawk going down the entire animatronic. Give it, like, a banjo or something. Be cool. I love how this stream has just been like side quest the stream. Which I guess is probably most of my streams. I also noticed, I saw that Bendy got some update or something, and I was very confused. I guess they made like a remastered version of Bendy and the Ink Machine. But like, it looks exactly the same. I was gonna pull up the trailer, but I don't want to go off on another tangent. But it looks exactly the same as how the game looked before. So I'm not exactly sure what it is they remastered. I know it's for consoles, but still, it's like, it looks exactly the same. I don't think they actually updated anything. I'm also not sure what channel I want to put theory videos on in the future. Because, like, I rebranded this channel to just be Minecraft stuff. I could put, the other Echidna channel, the one that I wanted to do, like, movie sort of retrospectives on. I could throw it up, I could do FNAF theory videos on that. That could be fun. It would also actually solve the current problem I was having with the channel. Because the videos I have planned for that channel take, like, actually months in advance to make. It's like, I'm going over every frame of that movie. They take a long time to actually make. I have one of them doing an alien. FNAF, I can crank out FNAF theory videos pretty fast. I mean, outside of, like, the, like, mega FNAF theory video, because, like, that thing's just insane. So that could give me sort of a backbone for the channel to fall back on whenever I'm working on a bigger video. I can focus on small FNAF theories and stuff. That could work. Also would fit with the channel. Although I don't know if I would like the fact that that would mean that part 1 of the Mega FNAF theory video would be on a different channel. I could just re-upload it, but I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't like that. I could just make a playlist, though. So we have another tube. Let me also see how the audio sounds for the with the heater on. Let me also see how the audio sounds for the with the heater on. Actually, you can't hear the heater at all. Awesome. I will actually go. Let me get the music back up though. Also, do I have Minecraft muted? I don't. Wait, what? Dako got to interview Steel about Secrets of the Mimic? Cool. I will definitely be watching that. Let's go with that for right now. Okay, so we just have some more boxes. I'm not gonna put trapdoors on these, because there are there already are pressure plates around this. Do this box thing first. Well, wait a minute. All of these going on here. My god, that was holy shit. God, that was really loud for some reason on my headphones. Did my headphones like disconnect and then reconnect? I don't know what happened. Like when it switched songs, it just blasted my ears. Holy crap. Fun, happy tunes 1 second, gets blasted by an organ the next. We have concrete back there for the slide. We already have the fence here. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's... This thing here is this. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to move this all over. Wait. This is too far in. That's more accurate. Okay, so we just have some walls around here then. Oh, 1, 2. 1, 2. The cherry wood is the, yeah, there it is. I guess we got that. Table and chairs, like here. Okay, we're skipping this one because I've heard the ruined lobby music way too many times. I do not care for it. I've heard that at least like a few hundred times at this point. Okay, so we have crates there. Just realized something really funny, which makes sense. Okay, so I put it up on the Discord actually. I actually got my hair dyed the past week or whatever. I went like full bright blonde. Where is this? Let me find this. I just realized anytime I dye my hair, it's like followed by me doing something where it like goes against YouTube. Let me find this. Because like, okay, the last time I dyed my hair was I had like a green streak in my hair. Kind of like my Nar avatar. And then immediately after doing that, I became a VTuber. So like, I never showed that green streak off. Actually, wait. I think I showed it once in a Fortnite video. Wait a minute. From like years ago. And I realized okay, so like I used to have really bright blonde hair when I was younger, and then it kind of became sort of a dark brown as I got older. So my hair didn't necessarily fully match my avatar, but I just realized now it absolutely does. And I've changed my avatar's hair to green. God damn it. Where is this? If I can find this picture. Yeah, here we go. I guess anyone who cares, what's the thing VTubers say when they're about to show their face? What the hell is it? God, I just left my brain. Immersion warning, I guess. Yeah, immersion warning. I'm gonna show my face. It's a me. Yeah, so I went full blonde and dyed my hair. I also my little narwhal as well. Best narwhal ever. But yeah, I went and dyed my hair a bright blonde. And I realize it matches my avatar a lot more now, minus I guess the green streak. I should have done the blonde and the green streak. That would have been cool. Anyways, I just realized anytime I dye my hair, it's like the polar opposite, or no, it's always identical to my avatar, and then I immediately change my avatar. Which I'm laughing about now, because I didn't even realize I had done that. That is like a garbage picture, by the way. Where is, I had a better picture. Where is this? It's a yeah, I do look like a JoJo's character with, the narwhal sitting on my shoulder. Where is... I had a much better picture, and I don't know where I put it. Let me see, is it on... Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, no, I just got like a narwhal as my stand. Though I think if I were to have a stand, it would probably be like Tiger Rock or something. Let me see where I put this. I have no idea where I put this. I had a better picture, and I don't remember where I actually put it. I have no idea where it is. I was gonna say I could just turn my webcam on and show it, but like, my room's a mess at the moment. Like, okay, behind me right now, I have my bed, my dog's laying on one part of it, the other half of it has laundry, and then the third part just has a stack of FNAF books. Just the pile of lore. The rest of my room's, like, neat and tidy, but holy crap, is that, like, just the area specifically behind me where the camera would see is just a nightmare. Alright, so we got the crates there, got all of that, tubes. Let me get my night vision back, actually. I keep getting thrown off as well anytime I go to do like a command or something. I've been playing on the other account like a bunch, with a bunch of friends, and like the actual other Minecraft account, and the username for that one I actually changed to just be Echidna. So like when I go to like give slash, I keep starting to type Echidna, and then I'm like, oh right, I'm Nar. I am streaming on the Nar channel. God, I have 7 Minecraft accounts. Like, jeez. Mostly just because I got a bunch of them because I was doing like roleplay series and stuff. I have way too many Minecraft accounts. Also, this is way too tall. I was talking as I was building and just went into like autopilot mode. Do you think Afton would give himself a robotic arm? He already has a mech. Why does he need a robot arm? I think you're underestimating the springlock suit. Like, if I go to... pull this up. You are significantly underestimating how OP the springlock suit is. Alright, let me see. When does he get his suit? When does Afton show up? When does he be all spooky? But when does he get shot? Yeah, right here. Right? Skip. No, wait, right here, right?
You had one job.
When does she shoot him? Yeah, right here.
We both know you're not gonna use a gun.
Like, the springlock suit is bulletproof. Alright? The springlock suit is bulletproof to start with. Not to mention the fact that he throws Mike across the room, so it's like some exosuit that gives you enhanced strength. Yeah, after he makes the coldest fucking entrance to ever exist. Afton with the springlock suit has fucking aura. Like, when does he just yeet Mike across the room? Yeah, right here. Like, he throws him through a chair. Like, okay, Afton in the springlock suit clearly has some level of increased durability, increased strength, on top of being bulletproof. Bro is built different when he's in the built suit. Like, okay, if you were to 1v1 Afton outside of the suit, you have a chance. If you're a 1v1ing Afton when he's wearing the suit, you're fucked. You're not winning that fight. He will annihilate you. Like, I saw the, oh god, the stupid meme of, like, 100 men versus, like, 1 gorilla. I saw someone on the FNAF subreddit made a thing of, like, 100 younglings versus Afton, and it's like, oh, they could take him. No, they couldn't. No, they couldn't at all. Because, like, okay, that's one of the other things is, okay, in FNAF 2, we see, a second MCI, which is, like, and we see just bodies scattered across the the FNAF 2 pizzeria. So, like, that implies Afton just went on, like, a massacre. Alright, it also, as I'm on the wrong scene, wait a minute. There we go. That implies Afton went on a massacre, or at the very least, simply locked the doors to the building. Ah, god damn it, I got something in my eye. Yeah. Iron Man versus Afton. That's not as, that would be actually kind of close. It depends on what armor he has. Like, okay. Iron Man in a Mark 1 armor is probably getting wrecked, I'll be honest. Cause like, okay. Okay. Flying wouldn't help Stark, alright? The only way that would help him is if you were to, like, pick up Afton and fly him straight up and drop him. Alright? The repulsor cannons don't, like... Okay. Iron Man's repulsors aren't like a bullet. Alright? It's more of like an energy blast. It more pushes things rather than actually damages it. Alright? He changes that later on and gets, like, missiles and shit. But he doesn't have that in his Mark 1 suit. Stark in his Mark 1 suit would get absolutely bodied by Afton. Because, like, they probably have the same level of durability. Like, honestly, and again, okay, so... I'd say the Iron Man Mark 1 suit has... Also, I'm referring to, like, okay, in Iron Man 1, when he builds his, like, you know, the red suit, Mark 1, I'm not counting his, like, cave armor. I don't know, I know some people consider that Mark 1. I consider Mark 1, like, the first proper suit he makes. The red one. But, like, okay. Let's say it's the Mark 2 from the movies. No, he still gets bodied. Because, like, the only thing the Mark 2 has is the ability to be easily equipped from the suitcase. I don't believe the Mark 2 actually has any new form of weaponry. And again, you have to remember, the Mark II armor was taken down by Whiplash and an electric whip. Alright? So, it's very much susceptible to, like, just flat-out physical attacks. The Mark III armor, the one he wears in Avengers, he would body Afton in that. That thing is insanely OP. Like, if I go and find a clip of this. The Mark III armor, let me find this. Okay, yeah, the Mark III armor, the one he wears in Avengers, this thing has like 1,000,000 weapons in it. He would body Afton. When does Iron Man show up? Like, he would just absolutely body Afton. Yeah, no, because again, that's not the repulsor blast he shoots Loki with. That's like a more like fire blast or something. His repulsors are blue. That's not a repulsor. That's some, like, actual gun or some shit. And then he has all this stuff. So, like, Afton's getting absolutely bodied. He's not winning against Mark III Iron Man, but Afton could absolutely beat Iron Man in Mark 1 or Mark 2. No question. And the reason I say that is, like, okay, Afton actually has experience fighting. Again, he actually... Okay. Stark doesn't have fighting experience until the first Avengers movie. Alright? He's a rich billionaire dicking around in a heavily weaponized suit, not knowing what he's doing for half the time. Afton's an experienced killer. Alright? They would probably have equal durability if Stark is in the Mark 1 or Mark 2 suit. I don't believe his repulsors would be able to damage the Springlock suit, because, like, Afton shrugged off a bullet pretty easily. The repulsors would only push Afton back. That's the only thing they would be able to do to him. So, like, Stark could throw Afton around the room, and that's it. If Afton is able to get in close to him, he's gonna body Iron Man. Afton could absolutely solo Iron Man. The Mark II is the fully chrome suit from the first movie. Before the... Yeah, no, he would get bodied in that. Like, okay, Afton... And it's like, oh, well, Afton only has a knife. What's he gonna do? the first few Iron Man suits had a lot of areas where you could easily reach under the suit. Like, again, even up to, like, Civil War, Ant-Man's just jumping into his suit. Like, it's just super easy. That's the entire reason he built the nanotech suit. So, like, Afton could absolutely stab Stark when he's in the suit. He could find, like, an area where he's able to get the knife in. But even so, the Springlock suit clearly grants him some level of durability. So he could probably just grab, like, his face, hold him down, and rip off the helmet. And then bam, Stark's dead. Wait, doesn't Captain America do that? Wait a minute. If I'm remembering, doesn't Cap, like, rip off his helmet? Let me look this up. Captain America. Captain America vs. Iron Man. Doesn't he, like, actually rip his suit off or something? If I'm remembering this, at least. Because he rips his helmet off, and then he, like, goes for the arc reactor, right? Of course it doesn't show the full fight. Why would I look something up and then not get what I'm looking for? Okay. Doesn't he actually just rip off his helmet? Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, he just fucking rips his helmet off. Like, I know he hit it with the shield, but still. Like, Afton would also... Okay, the Springlock suit grants him enhanced durability. I'd say he's probably Captain America levels of strength. Just while he's in the suit. Yeah, no, Afton could absolutely just rip Stark out of the suit. Because again, this is like, in Captain America Civil War, Stark has upgraded the suit multiple times by this point. If Tony is in the Mark 1 or Mark 2 suit, he is getting absolutely bodied by Afton, no question. He will get completely bodied by the purple man. The purple will reign supreme. Because again, the first thing Afton does while he's fighting Mark is... I don't know, not Mark, Mike. The first thing Afton does when he's fighting Mike is push him over the chair, which again, knocks him over. He specifically goes and, like, makes it so he's not standing. He goes for the height advantage instantly. Get everything here. Did I ever place down the thing? I did not. Mark 50 versus Afton. Iron Man would just annihilate Afton. I think Afton wins easily against Stark in Mark 1, Mark 2, maybe... Okay. Afton would lose if he goes up against Stark if Stark's wearing the suit from the Avengers, because that thing is, like, stupidly OP. If he's wearing his suit from Iron Man 3, Afton still wins, I think. Just because, like, that suit kept falling apart, and if Afton's going after him with increased strength, he's gonna get bodied. And, like, again, this is talking about Afton, not Springtrap. If we're taking Springtrap into consideration, Springtrap could probably beat Iron Man in his Mark 1 suit. Or not Mark 1. The armor he's wearing in the Avengers. That, like, super weaponized one. Afton could probably just one-shot him in that. If he was Springtrap. Like, actually already dead, possessing the suit. And the reason I say that is... not because he would have more strength, he probably would be slightly weaker, but, like, Springtrap is fast as fuck. I power-scaled Springtrap a while ago to see how fast he is. If you have a... Okay, when Springtrap is in, like, the, like, camera 12 or whatever, if you are on night 5, if you get a ventilation error, Springtrap can be there in 5 seconds, alright? And he's not making a, like, beeline from his exact position to you. He has to go through the individual hallways. Alright? I forget exactly what the calculations were, but for him to do that, he's moving at like Mach 2. Alright? That's fast. Alright? So just because of that alone, Springtrap would just blitz Iron Man instantly. So, Afton in the Golden Rabbit suit can beat Iron Man in Mark 1, Mark 2, as well as the Iron Man 3, like, prototype suit. He gets bodied by anything else. And then if he dies and becomes Springtrap, he wipes the floor with every suit Iron Man has, I think. I think the only one that would give him trouble is the nanotech suit. I love how I started this stream today and I'm like, I'm gonna be productive. I'm gonna get so much done. And I keep going off on side tangents on lore. What are your thoughts on the remnant plex theory? I haven't heard of this. Let me look this up. God, we are never gonna get this building done. Holy shit, I keep going off on tangents. FNAF remnant plex. Remnant plex. What is this? Is it actually just called the remnant plex theory? Let me see. Campbell, can you stop eating my pillow? Remnant plex theory. Where is this? Remnantplex, the best FNAF theory in a while. What is this? Oswald, in Return of the Pit, seems to be resting the controls of the yellow record. Vanessa was allowed to work at the Pizzaplex, be only the some random funds are any other time. The power is moved to the Pizzaplex, the Scooper of Ruin, one of the theory. Oh, so it's just that the building runs on a remnant. Yeah, no, I believe that. That makes sense. The Scooper just takes battery acid out of the animatronic. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that being the case. I'm reading some stuff on this theory. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, I'd say remnantplex probably would work. It also doesn't go directly against anything I think about with my theories, so that can definitely coexist. It's either like it's either the building is powered by remnant or they're committing max tax evasion. So like it has to be one of those. They are not affording the power bill to that building. Like the fact alone, like they leave the lights on in the building at night because like the lights are on when Gregory's running around, which I still think is the worst decision they made. in the pre-release for Security Breach, the lights were, like, the main lights were off, and you only could see with, like, the flashlight and, like, a lot of the neon, like, backup lights around the building, which made it look much cooler. And again, it makes sense, because it's like, why would all the lights in this building be turned on if, like, no one's there? Okay, I guess actually going further with Remnantplex, I want to actually add on to this. So, one theory I had for a while is... Okay, I don't remember which book it is. The book that has the AR booth, where you go into that, like, water slide area, and, like, the kid gets, like, drowned and pulled down to, like, hell by the spirits or whatever. And he's, like, sort of stuck in a whirlpool and gets just sucked into somewhere and then is never seen again. So, normally, I think most people at Reddit were like, oh, it's because he's, you know, he's in the AR booth, it's not real. And then, you know, he takes the helmet off and he's dead. But, like, they never really show what happens to him. So, I had a theory that he was actually wearing the Vanny mask and all of that was real. And it's just him being, like, sucked into some machine that, like, steals his soul. So, like, that could also add on to the Remnantplex, because we know there is, a pool at the Pizzaplex. I think the better question is, how far does the corruption go with the Pizzaplex? Because, like, assuming the building runs on Remnant, do all of the Pizzaplexes run on Remnant? Because we know there's more than one. Is it just the one that Vanessa is in that runs off of Remnant? Or do all of them run off Remnant? I think that's a better question. Because I would assume it's only the one Vanessa's in, because she takes, like, full control of that building. And then, you know, unalives all the staff members. So that makes me assume that only the Pizzaplex that Vanessa is in is operated by Remnant. But that opens the whole question of, what about the others? Are they all running off of Remnant? Is one of them running off of Remnant and then supplying power to the other ones? How does that work? Is there some, like, giant, massive Remnant fusion reactor in the basement? I generally wish there were more books to the interactive novel series. I don't. I think we need less books and more actual stories in the games. Or at the very least, put the amount of effort you're putting into the stories in the books into the games. I would much rather experience the games, or experience the story of the books in a game, than actually just read the book. Like, the Into the Pit game was amazing. I loved that. The interactive books are really good, though. I do find it really funny they weren't able to say, like, choose your own adventure or whatever, since that's copywritten. But my hair keeps falling in my face, I mean, I like the interactive novels explored the parts of the franchise that Scott doesn't really want to explore in a game. Yeah, I also like that. The fact that the one talked about Ralph and the phone guy, that was probably my favorite one, because, like, we actually got so many questions answered. Like, just the fact that the vent for FNAF 1 connects to, like, the sister location bunker. That's a theory I had for, like, years. A lot of people had that theory for years, because, like, a lot of times, whenever I would, like, play on, like, a map or whatever for Minecraft, most of the times they'd link up all the buildings with vents. So that being a thing just makes sense. Especially with how many buildings there are, and how close they are to one another. I think one of the funniest things, I think it was in a Right Host video. Wait, no, whose video was it? I remember hearing a really funny theory. Who was this by? Now I gotta think. Oh, it was by, oh god, what is her name? Let me just look up FNAF theories. I don't think it was Right Host. I want to say it was a woman, but I don't remember what her channel was called. Is it Candy Bunny? Let me see. I don't think it was Candy Bunny. God, I know their icon is some person wearing glasses. I'm trying to remember what the name of her channel was. It just left my brain. God damn it. Anyways, one really funny theory I remember hearing was that Springtrap was not trapped in the safe room. Because again, if there's all those vents around the building, and we know there's a vent in the safe room, the dude was probably just crawling through the vents for 60 years trying to find a way out. And there's a chance he actually got down to the sister location bunker. But since the bunker would have been out of commission, he would just be stuck down there for like 60 years. So there's a chance that Springtrap could have been going between safe rooms, because we know that all the safe rooms in every location was closed. So there's a chance that Springtrap, when he was locked in the safe room, just started like running or crawling to each individual safe room in each building. Which would explain why the FNAF 3 map doesn't match the FNAF 1 map completely, since it could just be a different building. And they just found him in that safe room. His bro was crawling through the vents. Also unrelated, but the FNAF 3 ending music goes really hard. Though it is honestly putting me to sleep, to be honest. I think I went to bed at like 2 something last night. Definitely should have gone to sleep sooner. So it sort of goes around that. I'm gonna switch the music to something else because this is dead ass putting me to sleep. Holy shit, I'm gonna fall asleep if I keep listening to this. God, I am chugging coffee right now and I'm on the verge of falling asleep. Let's go with Lockdown. Actually, no, let's let's find something else. Oh, on an unrelated note, I did see they finally came out with a trailer for Dead by Daylight X Five Nights at Freddy's, which I'm very excited for. We also know that we're getting Springtrap as the killer, but I think there wasn't a single person that was doubting that, so it's definitely cool. What's a song we can play? Let's go with this one. You Can't Hide. I guess on an unrelated note, on the note of FNAF Music, so I have been somewhat following the situation going down with DI Games and FNAF and everything. As far as I'm aware, as of yet, I don't think it's been outright confirmed of all the nonsense that's gone down with him. But if it is confirmed that it is real what he did, I will stop playing his music on streams. But as of right now, I don't want to instantly do that until everything fully comes out. That's sort of been my stance when it comes to YouTube controversy and stuff. I always see so many people, whenever something like that comes out, instantly dogpile the person, which is warranted if that is true. If they did do that, dogpiling them is warranted. But in the past, like, 2 years specifically, I have seen a lot of YouTubers just get completely dogpiled when allegations come out and then they end up being confirmed as fake. So when it comes to like future allegations and stuff like that, I'm gonna mostly play it safe and only stop playing their music if like stuff gets outright fully confirmed. Because holy crap, the internet is on a hate train the past few months, and I don't want to add to that. Yeah, like, if it gets outright confirmed of everything he did, I will stop playing his music during streams. Because that is messed up what he did.
I hear a sound, see them in the dark. I know there's someone there. Why don't you believe me? Maybe you're right, but I heard a creak. I'm always quick to rage. What's that sound? I know someone's there, hiding in the shadows, thinking I was unaware. Well, who's that I see? The birthday boy to be. Well, that's a minor mama. Hurry up before he's bolder. Oh, blind, let's make this fun. You can't deter me this time, no, I'm done. I will go back to my stage as my new trend. Well, let's Let's go say hi to the new friend. I knew I was right to think I would find you over here.
Exactly did they do this effect?
You seem to be just
Oh, it's like sort of.
a little bit weird.
Oh, what?
And me. Well, there's
Oh, is it actually like a plane they've stuck invisible over this? Oh, cool.
We just can't let that happen. Every night, always, it never changes. We can make accidents happen.
Okay, I want to say that's it for the daycare in terms of the interior. That's not the interior of the play structure. Okay, so if we were to... If we jump back to Cassie's POV real fast...
Accidents happen.
Close that. Back to Ruin. Let me also unmute the game. Alright, so I want to go do the shipping containers, but to do that we actually have to get through this area, unfortunately. And it does pretty much mean we have to actually play through this, because if I start teleporting around, stuff's gonna break. So this might take a second, but we'll see. Climbing through the structure. Don't remember the way. Oh, apparently I do. Never mind. That's not spooky at all. Generator 1 is on. Drop down, go through here. So the other one is actually up there. I gotta go and actually do this terminal over here, which again is gonna be a pain because I can't actually see the camera. So let's see how this goes. Okay. Robot thing and the sun. Can I where is the camera? Okay, that's the robot thing. Now we need the sun. I can't actually see where it is. Oh, never mind, found it. Alright, cool. Now we go in the tube. Go over here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Go through this, and make our way through all of this. And it's right up here. There we go. There is still the obvious question of why exactly are there generators in a children's play structure, but, you know, these are questions we may never get answered. Now we're just gonna go bop Moon in his face. Oh my god, Ghost Gregory, shut the fuck up. I know how to play the game. Bob. I've come to poke your face.
Happy birthday!
This is much less impressive when with the lighting turned off.
Danger! Safety mode active. Little girl, you can't be in.
Also, how is he flying currently? Because I don't see a rope. He usually has one when he flies.
This place will be flooded.
Is bro just a wizard?
Come back soon and have a fazerific day.
I think Moon went to Hogwarts. Alright, oh my god. I'm assuming I can only see it because I have the lighting disabled, but I love that the map just very visibly unloads behind the door the minute he closes. Alright, that was funny. Okay, if we make our way past... Do you guys actually kill me if I walk up to you? I think you will, right? No, you don't. Okay, cool. I'm glad they fixed that from Security Breach. So, what all do we actually have here? Is it just the shipping containers? It's like looking around here. I already have those boxes on the ground. If I head out here. Yeah, that's all the way over here. Yeah, we have the boxes already. We have the, like... Oh, jeez, no. Turn that off. We have the sheets that are on the floor. Those are there. Trees are still there. We have the tables. We have the collapsed thing. The, like, buoy water thing or whatever here. Ground's collapsed. I'm gonna say, is that pretty much it? It's like, we have the actual shipping containers here. If I grab a trap of doors. Can you go in any of these other containers? Nope. Now, I'm pretty sure if I use the builder's ones on this, it's gonna go way past where I want it to, but let's see. Oh, it actually stopped there. It usually doesn't. Cool. Alright, so if we were to then raise all of these up. The exact same for this. Oh, not that. No, let me get the music back up. Here we go. Also, I'm aware these crates are absolutely massive. I had to upscale them because of, again, the daycare being giant. We'll make them look more detailed eventually. Looking down here... Yeah, we already have that there. Okay. We have the tables. We have the plants. We have this, like, orange thing with the balls on it. That there. Except we haven't put the balls in. We have the mats on the floor. Are we basically done? Oh, there is this room. Yeah, we can absolutely just go and decimate this room here. Yeah, this place has seen better days. Alright, so we have 2 holes in the ceiling, where the suns here on the ceiling have collapsed. Back here. Okay, and there's a hole here with a vent. Is that pretty much it? There's rubble here. Although the rubble is only on the normal version, if I'm remembering. I don't think it exists in the glitched version. Connect that here. Alright, besides the actual room itself having stuff in it destroyed, overall, I think that is the daycare done, outside of, again, the interior of the play structure and some stuff in there. I'd say the overall build is complete. Now, if we head into here, what do we actually have to build here? Because, like, is this pretty much the same from what I'm remembering? Okay, no, there is actually stuff here. Okay. Okay, you never actually get up here either, so we don't have to worry about that. There's nothing here. This is... we actually already added the door there, I think, right? I think we did. We did not. I could have sworn I added the door here. Apparently I didn't. Wait a minute, maybe I added it down below. I did. Okay, I see. So yeah, we have that there. I go all the way down here. Yeah, because we actually added everything on this version. Yeah. Okay. I was looking at the wrong... yeah, we also have this over here. So, overall, is any part of this room itself damaged? In terms of, like, rubble or walls collapsing? No, the overall room itself is actually still very intact, except for this corner here, which I already have the rubble for this mapped out, as well as this. That just leaves the ceiling. Which this won't be that hard. Actually, as a matter of fact, it'll be easy. If I get a stick, rush, air, 6. Wait, no, we want sphere. So that's here. are some smaller damaged areas. There is one back here. Okay, that seems enough damage. Alright, one of the pillars is falling down as well. But outside of that, this is actually going to be very easy to do. It is pretty much just all of this here. That's it. Okay. What I'm thinking of doing, and this is just because I want to get the map done by the end of the month. Okay, so I'm going to do the interior of the play structure off stream, because that'll be super easy, just placing debris. We have that room I can do as well. I'm contemplating if I want to do the entirety of all of this here off stream. Just because, like, it's just placing barricades. That's pretty much it. Barricades and boxes. The actual room itself isn't actually that much different. The only thing that is different would be the giant endoskeleton coming out of the TV. Or the, giant screen. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I will do that off stream. And then at the beginning of next stream, we can build the giant endoskeleton. I think that could be very cool. And then following that, we can jump into the Monty Golf catwalks. And then if we actually... If I drop down here... I don't think we actually finished the Monty ride, if I'm remembering. Right, if I jump into this. Yeah, this sends me down here. I get in the cart. It then sends me on my way. And I'm pretty sure all of this is empty. Like, it's built, but there's no, like, decorations or anything in this tunnel. The tunnel's basically empty. It's like, we have the platforms where stuff will go, but, like, not really anything else. So we can definitely detail this at the beginning of next stream. I'm convinced we can get the catwalks done in one stream. It's actually... Because again, in the previous stream we looked at them and checked how different they were from the security breach catwalks, and they're really not that much different. The layout is actually exactly identical. So that shouldn't take that long to do the catwalks. So we have everything here. What I will also probably do off stream is map out where exactly the fallen parts are, just so I know that ahead of time. But outside of that, I think that'll be the daycare and Monty Golf done. Because we have everything down here completed. Once we have everything up here completed, which we'll do next stream, that'll be the entirety of Monty Gator Golf done for Ruin, as well as the daycare. And again, going past this, we go in here. I get my night vision. So that brings us to here, which we can detail on stream. There's everything here, and then that brings us to here. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? You know what I could do? Okay, if I go to... If I quit... Well, wait a minute. Trying to remember where this puts me at the beginning of the next... No, it puts me at Montegolf. Okay, if I quit that... Okay, so... Profile 1 chapter will be Monty's Gator Golf. After spotting Chica on a conveyor belt, Cassie enters the bakery. If I go to here... Because we've actually already mapped out stuff for the bakery. We have this here, and also we go down here. We have all of this mapped out already, as well as the hole in the floor, and a bunch of stuff for the ruined bakery. I'll be honest, I think the ruined bakery... Because what else do we have to build, then? It's just the ruined bakery and then Bonnie Bowl. I think that's basically it. And then we'll go straight to the Mimic. Yeah, because looking at everything here... Okay, we go through that vent there. Now, there is that separate room. Is it still loaded? Oh, shit, it actually is. Hell yeah. Okay, so this room here... Where's the door? There it is, okay. So you actually... You go through this door, go around here, and then you go up here. But where exactly is this door on this? Oh, it's right there. Let me try something, actually. I'm wondering if I can reuse the Vanny Mask teleport to make this work seamlessly. So again, I've talked about in the past that the map for Security Breach and Ruin don't align. Okay, I don't actually know what the floor of this room is. I'm just gonna put down a floor for right now so I can build this as it is. Let's do some quick redstone. We exit that, that's the stairs. If I get a door, preferably a door you can't see through. If I do like that. I get a pressure plate. If I were to go and let me copy this room. So that would be from here. If I then go all the way down over to here and stand right here and paste. Okay. So that does go through that. I was afraid it would. Not by much, though. If I just bring this in by a few blocks. So again, I've made it so that everything in the map can be accessible without teleporting. You can walk from one location seamlessly to everything else. This is the one area you can't do that with just because of how Ruin is mapped out. So, I need to find a workaround to make this work. And I'm realizing the way we did the Vanny Mask was sort of like how we did the elevator that takes you down to the FNAF 6 location. So, if I go to here and paste... Okay, that just barely makes it. I also move that to there. Okay, so... We got a big brain this, wait a minute. What are the coordinates we would need to make this work? If I were to then bring that down from here. Hello, hello, Daniel. Welcome back to the stream. See, you're still alive. I am indeed. That would connect there, which links to that. We're also gonna have to do this twice because we have both versions. Okay, if I just link these up to start with. Get rid of everything under here. How many blocks is this? I wait for the world to finish saving. It is 18 blocks. Okay. And I forget what the command was. If I go to the elevator... actually, no, I can just go to the Vanny Mask. Wait. This one. Yes, okay. Wait for the world to finish saving again. Anytime, there we go. Okay, if I grab this, I go over to up here. Okay, we're not going down. We want to go... How many blocks was it? It was 18 blocks. Okay. So, 18... Okay. So what happens if I push this? Wrong direction. I'll put it here. Funny texture to give to a command block. The command block actually... I forget, it was textured as something else to blend in with something, and I've just kind of never changed it. Okay, that's correct, except I gotta reverse it. Alright, negative. So if I click that... Okay, I'm one block off. So if I'm standing here, and if I click this, I'm sent to the other end. Okay. And... just have to go to there. How many blocks is this? $78. Okay. Aha! Cool. Except I have to go one block back. 78. 77. So... Okay, Wait a minute, I can just make these one command blocks. Why am I splitting these up? Wait a minute. 17. I gotta wait for the world to save. Right. Okay, so it's 77, and then... Oh my god. Okay, negative 17. Wait for the world to finish saving. Okay. Negative 17. Okay, if I break that then... And... How many blocks down do I have to go? $29. So 29. Alright, if I grab this command block, and if I go all the way up here, it should be... Actually, I might get rid of these so I know which one I'm grabbing. It should be irrelevant of where I'm standing within the room up here, but if I click the button, it should take me from this platform to the exact location I'm standing in this platform to that platform. I think. We're gonna see. Okay. That. Shit. Okay. We have to reverse it. It has to be negative. Alright, I think it kinda worked. So... negative. Wait for the world to finish saving, and... button. Okay. Almost. We have to go maybe 2 blocks up. So 79, 77, because the player is 2 blocks tall. Aha! Cool. Okay, except I did fall down slightly, so 76 or 26. Why am I still going up? I need to add to it. Wait a minute, I'm being dumb. $28. Aha! Okay, cool. So, in theory, in-game theory, alright, if I grab this, and if I just throw this under this pressure plate right here, when I step on this, I'm put here. Break that. Put that there. Okay, and if I just were to then reverse the command block, like so, if I were to then step on this, I'm sent to this one. Except this should be closer. Welcome back, Dark Knight. So that does that. And that will allow me to re-enter this version completely fine. But if I were to run all the way down to here, I'm put here. Should probably add 1 block. I'm actually standing on that. Of course it's doing this. Why am I not surprised? Okay, so... 16. Seamless. And this one takes me back, right? Yes, okay. And, like, I'm realizing I could have done the exact command, or, like, the exact coordinates, which would teleport me to the location, but what this does is it actually keeps the orientation of where I am standing on the block or whatever. If I did it the other way, it would reorient my position, and it would be much more obvious I'm teleporting. Doing it this way, once the rooms are built identically, it will be very hard for the player to even realize they're teleporting, unless they're actually watching their coordinates, because it's very seamless. All you'll get is maybe like a lag spike for a second. Outside of that, it's seamless. Oh, and the fact that this is different. wish I could see the door that's actually here. So we have the kitchen. This goes and connects everything. Okay, if I grab cobblestone, I just put that there. Yeah, it teleports you so fast you can't even see that you're teleporting. If I put this here. Yeah, I am looking at the pressure plate. Is it off on this one? I knew it, you're right. Okay, I was like, what is... I was noticing something was off. Okay, actually, if I just do that, I just move the pressure plate here. Okay, so that can stay how it is. Yeah, now it's seamless. Okay. Oh, I didn't move the command block. No, of course it's seamless. I didn't teleport. There we go. What? Okay, wait a minute. Do I have to offset it now? I have to offset it. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong version. $17, $18. Oh, gotta offset it the other direction. Ah, cool. Yeah, so I would have just kind of outlined this a bit more. I was gonna say, this does also connect to the staircase, so we're gonna have to link those together. Overall, this should be fine. Like, okay, if I stand right here, copy, step on that, step one back, paste. There we go. So we have basically just like a loading room. And everything outside this room will change, but everything in the room will stay exactly the same. No matter of our position in the room. Alright, yeah, this works seamlessly. Cool. This does solve the issue of the maps not aligning. Now they align seamlessly. Cool. Okay, this is broken though, but that's fine. No, actually, wait, I can break this one here. Yeah, because that has that. Okay. Put that in, connect that up. We can get rid of this. Alright, so that solves the issue of the bakery being offset. We have where the stairs are mapped out, a higher platform. And then this just connects straight into the vent. Which brings us into here. We end up going down the conveyor belt. I forget, did we ever... And if I go all the way over here... And this is still the same. And we actually already built everything in here. And it's all detailed as well. So everything past this point is pretty much done. Outside of a few extra details, this then enters you into the AR world. Which brings you into here. Which connects you into the Foxy log ride. I'm actually kind of curious how first the log ride is going to look in the Ruin texture pack. Because, like, I built the thing with the security breach texture pack, but I don't think I've ever actually wrote it with the Ruin one. Let's see how unhinged this looks. Assuming it still works. I'm also curious because I'm assuming it's probably going to play the wrong sound effect.
Welcome aboard!
Oh, it actually does work.
Foxy's pirate adventure! You can help me with this here adventure by
Cool.
shooting the target with that there hand cannon.
Let me get rid of my night vision. I got a bow. Oh, this is the version before I added the targets. I think the audio should still be synced with it, though. Just no targets we can actually hit. And again, the log ride eventually has us come out up there, and we end up... Monty then falls down in this pit. So overall, we pretty much have, I'd say, 80% of Ruin already built. So, deadass, I could probably finish the map in a week. I did not realize how much of this map we already... like, how close we were to finishing it. I was gonna say, the only thing I have left to do on the base security breach map is just get Phaser Blast working. That's pretty much it. We got Monte Golf working and Roxy Raceway. It's pretty much the only minigame we have left. Although the audio has stopped before we actually got to the end of this, so it is playing the wrong audio track. The other one was actually synced for, like, the scooper down here. So that isn't playing. But regardless, I think I will end it here. We made a lot of progress today, so yeah. I hope you all had a great morning, a great evening, and a great existence. I will see all of you next time in, I guess, pretty much a week, so next Saturday. And yeah, in the meantime, I will probably do a gaming stream. I'm about to get thrown to, I guess, my death via this giant pit I'm currently heading towards. So with that said and done, hope you all enjoyed, have a great existence, and I will see all of you next time. Peace out, have a great existence.